Good morning, everyone. Don't really think we have much of an eventful news today. So hopefully we at least get a little bit of movement from here till lunchtime because we know how Friday lunch is. Kind of run into the chop usually. Good morning, trader. Hopefully we can find our one good move this morning. I wouldn't mind having two. I need about $120 for this eval I have. And I think this will probably be not really my last eval, but I got to start trading my funded accounts because if we pass this one, we'll have four. So we'll be kind of sitting on too many. We either need to try to get payouts or unfortunately they may go bye bye. So hopefully that doesn't happen. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like we're going to be kind of in a range today, kind of like we were yesterday. Like we may get that first move in the morning type, maybe, but after that, we'll probably be in a range. But if you're just trading evals, we only need somewhere between 5 to 20 points. So we don't need a lot. If I could just get two 5 point moves, that'd be pretty good. Ooh, coffee is hot. No, I don't feel like Friday's a good day to trade funded accounts. Not unless you've been trading it all week long and have done fairly good on it. But to trade it on a Friday and have a bad Friday and you got to live with that consequence all weekend long, knowing like, dang it, I done messed up my funded account. It's Friday. You got to think about it all weekend. Then if it's still good, you'll come back and more likely revenge trade that thing on Monday. I got to get these off of here. Uh, How much do you still have that one eval you were trading yesterday? You said you didn't need very much on? See. Was that your? I have a couple of days. First is halfway. What size you said? I forgot what size you're using. Are you using the 25K or the 50K? 50. I know. I kind of want to get a. That's the next eval I wanted to get. I wanted to buy one of those 90% off evals to copy trade with my Bulanox funded account because I had to make $2,600 on the funded and make $2,600 or 3,000 with that one. Oh goodness! Oh, I gotta try to wake up. Yeah, I'm the same way. I really don't know what to expect today. I feel like I've been off all week as far as the direction. I keep feeling like we need to sell off, but I guess we did have a little sell off yesterday. Oh, goodness. Nice. See if we can get some of these, maybe get some gaps marked out. Ain't get no buy button. Wow, that's a pretty strong pullback already. Pretty much have had a what, at least 30-point sell off last 15 minutes. It's going to be the bounce before the rip. think it's... All right. Yeah, 612 is the bounce zones if we hold. Yeah, that's low. Let me put a line there so I don't forget it. Oh, shoot. We could easily pull all the way back to 95 if we do. Ooh. It's a nice little volatility candle before we open. Usually, you don't get this kind of price action a few minutes before we open. That's the kind of action that'll get you trapped here. You know, you get that FOMO. You're like, oh, we're going up or going down. And not saying it won't, but you know that one time you do jump in, it'll trap you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Hopefully it's not one of those days where they're just after your accounts. It's like the market makers are out to get us. I hate that our only move might be a huge sell off this morning, and we just gotta have to sit there and watch. Those are the worst. You know, you can't really jump in without a lot of risk. But all right, here we go. We need to pull back, bounce off this PO here, this white line, and then sell off. That's what I would like to see if I look for a short. It's like easy. There we go. Let's move back up to the white line. Find support. That's going to be our support line there. The only way I see not being our support line if we explode through it. But if we go up to it and start chopping on it, we'll probably go back down. But if we just go through it with a straight force, we'll move higher. Right now, you have the ES trying to push back down, so I really wouldn't jump in long. Maybe we'll see a ES VWAP bounce. If the ES can find support here, we should move higher. Is that the ES? Yeah, that's the ES. Ooh. Come on. The 1 hour candle, we're still pushing down. So once we sell off, it's probably going to happen so fast that you're not even going to be able to catch a move. All right, the ES broke that. So maybe we can get a pullback, find an entry here. Stubborn. Yeah, come on. So at least we have the ES and the NASDAQ both on the right side of the VWAP now. So that's a plus. I know I really want to like find a short entry and hopefully we can take it down there. I mean, I might not get the whole thing, but I wouldn't mind getting some of it going down. I just don't want to jump in and get burnt, you know? Like as soon as I jump in, it reverses on me. Just want to make sure. I like to see the 56 hold. Wow. It should just right through it. Oh my gosh. All right, maybe yeah. See, the only reason I don't like, that is a possible trade. The fact that that support level here. I mean, look how much we bounced off this. 77? So this is definitely a tricky area with the 200, the VWAP plus that pivot or previous open. I think that's what that stands for, PO. Choppity chop chop chop. Mm-hmm. I kind of still feel like we want to sell off, but man, I mean, the ES is finally pushing down. It's like, it's almost like, man, uh, it was so hard for me not to jump in right there. Let's see what happens here. All right. We took this gap here, just kind of see. We'll just see what happens. And it could easily be a failed trade because we are close to the bottom. Woo! Gonna get a L on the first trade of the day. That's how it usually goes. That don't look good. Wow. Come on. Back to break even. Back to the entry. Only looking to 40 and we'll get most of our profit off. Go to break even. All right, come on. Let's print. Print right here. Going down. Oh, you missed us by just a hair of our chin. Come on. No, this candle's going to do it for us. There we No. Dude, it's messing with us over here, trader. It's messing with me so bad. Oh, dude, come on. There we go. All right, we're at break even now, so we just like to see a good runner to keep on moving down. If this comes back and stops out, it'll take some of our profit. All right. I feel like we got lucky on that one. I'm kind of with you. I feel like we're still going to move down. Ah, my goodness. It's like I can't take one trade without it putting us through something. Watch it explode down now. I don't feel confident enough to jump in for the second time, but oh, it's going. It's the ES is pushing down hard now. I feel like we got a little lucky on that one. That could have easily went back and stopped us out. Luckily, that gap held for us, and we had the VWAP above us for a little bit of support. So we're still going to at least try to attempt one more trade for the day. So we still need $70. So We need $69.32. So we need to get our 5 ticks, and we need a little bit of a runner to pick up the other 20. I mean, if the market's moving like this the rest of the day, it's definitely going to have to get your money and get out, or you'll just be sitting through a lot of up and down. The ones that have you, wiping the sweat off your forehead. You're like, God, come on. Oh goodness. Whew. I'm tired from the overnight. So trader, are you just going to be waiting for the pull down to the 612 and maybe look for a bounce off of there? As far as your play goes, are you just gonna watch and just see what they have to offer? Okay. It's kind of like it's going to go down, but it's hard to jump in. I mean, we're definitely moving down on the 1 hour chart. I mean, we're just slowly moving. Oh, you mean you don't want to have to sit in your move an hour? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. That was tough yesterday. Even watching that was tough. today's one of those days it feels like every play you jump in, it's like you're going to have to probably sit down, sit through some drawdown or, some kind of manipulation, or there's going to be something that's going to put you through it. Like, I don't see that burst of volume right now where, like you see that big burst of volume, you can jump in, you saw it bounce, just jump in and it goes. It's like we're not seeing that this morning. And I kind of had a feeling it may have been like that because that's what I was talking about. I mean, I know this is not considered a holiday, but I still feel like a lot of people leave to go on vacation today and tomorrow. And you can expect next Friday to be even worse. Oh, it's OPEC's day. I didn't think oil would affect the future market very much. So when you say OPEC day, you mean they released their earnings? Is that what you mean by OPEC day? Oh, options expire. Ah, okay. That makes plenty of sense. See, I don't follow that, you know, part of the stock market. I mean, if you didn't tell me, I'll be like, God, it's horrible today. The market's super choppy. We're moving sideways. I was expecting us to like have a better movement for at least the first hour and a half until that 11 o'clock hour. Then this would be our Friday lunchtime type of movement. I'm not gonna lie, man. If I gotta settle for $50 today, I will settle for $50 and put it on the sim account and just try to get my last $70 on Monday. But I'm gonna kind of wait around like you're saying and see if we get that bounce or find support down at that 612. Let's see. Oh. I'd have to let me move some stuff around so I can get to it. Wow. Man, that chart is like almost perfect the way where all the levels bounced at this morning. There we go. Got a little candle with a little bit of volume in it. Oh, did you take another trade on your eval? Or you were looking for? Oh, you've been holding. Oh, okay. When did you jump in? Got in at the 650s. Nice. What did you get back in on this retest right here of this gap? Is this where you I mean, that looks like a good entry right there. We pulled down, pulled back, hit that 50 2 or 3 times. Hey, that 650 was a nice entry. I wish I could have got in sooner and just held, but you know, unfortunately, my ATM strategy kind of gets me sometimes. That's if I say this swing may be a sell back down right here. What I like to see this the hold. Maybe we can jump back in and take that short with you. Kind of want to see what the ES is going to do first. Because, I mean, I'm only looking for a little bit. We're not looking for a lot. Come Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's see. I mean, dude, we pretty much what looks like we almost. God, you would think we would sell back down, man. For me to start looking for another short, I'd like to see the ES back below the 20s. Hmm. Uh, I think it's gonna leave without me, man. Was kind of looking for a short there, but it just went so fast. Like it just didn't really give me a, like it just went. It was like it was just barely trying to poke its head through, and it just went boosh. All right, let's get ready for the 12. I'm only looking for 5 to 10 handles. That's it. 5 to 10 handles. That's all I need. It was very tempting. Let's see here. It'll probably go a little bit quick right here if the ES can break the 17, make a new swing. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So I guess we do have a Fed speaker in about 5 minutes. Wow, it bounced right off that gap. It's definitely not giving it to you. I mean, I'm not saying you won't get the short, but it's just like, God, man, it's just teasing you. It's like it wants to cover every inch of the stick or the wick, then move down. Man, I already feel like we're in the lunch hour, actually. That's what it feels like. I already feel like it's 12 o'clock. Oh, no, no, you're fine, man. I know half the time when I'm typing, I got to go back and read over it because I do the same thing. The way you talk does not sound the way, when you're typing. Man. Hmm. I wouldn't mind trying to get 5 handles off this gap, but I know as soon as I jump in, it's going to go higher. There we go. Oh goodness. I cannot stop yawning this morning. So earlier, the Trader G, that trade that you were in at the 50s, did you not take any of your profit on that? Hey, trust me, I'm feeling that way over here with $50. Hey, if this is the way the day ends, we're just gonna have to be happy it's a green. We're gonna be happy I got green on my chart instead of red, because it did get down like $100 something. At first, I thought it was gonna be a loser. I was like, dang it, first trade as usual starts off as a L. So I'm happy with my $50. Like I said, I mean, I feel like we're already in the lunch hour. And I think we have a Fed speak, so I would think that we would get a little volatility here and there, kind of move the market a little bit. I mean, it's 2 hours. I was thinking it was at 10:15. I didn't look. I just heard one of the other streamers say it was. I thought he said at 10:15 this morning. I mean, technically, this is a setup, but do I feel comfortable taking it? I don't know. It's like, do we dare to take a short below this gap here? It's like, do I want can maybe lower my risk down a little bit? Ooh. So we got our first swing. Remember yesterday I took one of these trades that we were close to that first internal swing, and it was a fail. Good morning, Amber. Today so far has been look like a pretty tough trading day. We're not gonna lie. Like, just to even get out of this market with the little greens seems tough. Just getting $50, kind of like Trader G said. I feel like we just won the championship over here. I sent another. I sent this one guy named Baldwin that's been coming to my lobby over to your lobby yesterday or the day before, because he trades, I think, similar to what you're trading. I'm not sure if he ever gotten text or anything in your lobby, but I think he's trading the Rico pullback strategy with the Ricos. Did you get in? Are you still in here, Kiamra? She might have already started her stream. I didn't realize it was already up late. We'll go over there real quick. Whew. Whew. Man. What do you think? We push back up to the highs? Maybe we can get above this 200, pull back, maybe look for a move up to the high. Typing on the keyboard. Ugh. Let's see. Kind of hit that 200 and just died off, huh? I feel like that the ES can get above that 22 swing. We should blast through there because usually when we break these swings, we usually will have a little pop. Ooh. If we can get a printed candle above this, I may try to take something up a little bit. I'm only looking for 5. The ES is moving. We got up to the 26 as the session highs. Not saying it won't be a gamble. Looks like it losing momentum. Come on, let's see. All right, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna see if we can take something up to that next swing. I feel like the ES wants to move up to the session highs. I won't risk no more than a VWAP on this trade. So 7 handles at the most. So and this could be easily a failed trade. We all know that. It's one of those days. I feel like we're kind of in the middle, though. We got that swing to work with. We got the session highs for the ES up at top. So let's. Oh, don't do that to me. Okay. It was messing with me there. It was messing with me. We closed that one because I didn't want it to pull back and take my profit because we are $2 over the profit. Whew. Wipe the sweat off my forehead because I was sweating a little bit. But I definitely feel like we're still going to push up to the session highs for the ES, which is up at the 26. We were above the 200. We were above the VWAP. I pretty much was just going to gamble 7 handles to make my 5 or 6 handles I need. Almost a 1-for-1 trade. Almost. So, good deal. Whew. So as you can see, we kind of tapped that first internal. So I would have never went above this internal just because I knew we were going to get reaction at that. If we can break this swing, we should move on up to the white line there. So with that account pass, that now puts us at 4 funded accounts, 3 with the Apex and 1 with Bulanox. Thank you, sir. It's definitely a scalping day. Looking for anything long term is going to be tough unless you can judge this down at the bottom, which I can't. I probably wouldn't even consider the long down the bottom until I know it hits your 612 target that you were talking about. So this could probably be another wick that we might struggle to get through a little bit. Oh yeah, it's definitely a scalping day. I mean, at least that's all I feel comfortable doing. I mean, have you been positive on all your trades, or have you been going 1-for-1, or do you at least got more winners than losers? Yeah, I'm just hoping moving forward we can kind of have the same confidence on these funded accounts as we've had on the evals. Did you know I used to be able to get I can get counts to funded. I never have issues getting to funded. That when I would get to funded, I would just cancel the account. I wouldn't even keep it because I had no reason to pay for the activation fee. Heck yeah. Where did you buy in at on your last trade? The one that got you up to 250? Exactly at the 650. Wow, that's actually a. I wouldn't have joined. The reason why I wouldn't have joined at the 650, I liked it, but the 200 scared me. The big gold line going across my screen there scared me. That's why I waited till I got above the 200 before I jumped in mine. The 650 took it and it gave it. All right, so we are going to be switching over to a sim account because we have no more evals. So right now, all of our evals are passed, and I really don't want to go buy another eval to trade this garbage. Yes, all mine are 25 evals. The only one that's not was that 250K one. And I would have never even done that if it wasn't for that sale. If they wouldn't given it away for the $17 plus a $85 lifetime fee, I would have never done it because it has a pretty expensive lifetime fee. It's like, I want to say $200 or $300. But for $100 out the door, it's a really good deal. So now what we'll do today is just pretty much spend the rest of the day practicing. Yeah, it was all luck, man. It took me 2 tries. So basically, on that news play, I waited for the news candle to stop. Like, after the news plays, when I did it, I waited for the news play to end, and then I got in on the reversal. Yeah, I call it luck because to me, I just call it, you know, gambling. Lucky is what all I see it just because you're just trying to find that right area to jump in. But like I said, it took me 2 accounts. I failed one and passed one. So that'll have me all in. I haven't paid the activation fee yet. Um, it'll be like all in for 117 total after we're done. I hope so. I'm just going to trade micros on it, just like I'm doing here with the 1500s. I just feel like that's the smart play, and this way it'll keep me from blowing it so fast, even if I have a losing day. Just going to stick to the micros. Make what we're doing now, try to make $100 a day, 150 a day. That's what I like about that lifetime fee. I don't have to be in a hurry with it. I guess it's going to be the account I have in my back pocket if I ever blow my 25Ks. Oh my goodness. So I'm still going to take trades, but these are going to probably be maybe a little bit riskier trades on a sim account. So now it's time to practice and yeah, time to practice. Get that practice chart time in. I feel lucky enough just to find 2 trades in this today. So now we can finish our Friday green and have a good weekend. Come back Monday fresh. I just don't know what next week's going to be like. I'm not sure if there's news. I just know next weekend we're going into the holiday weekend. So like I won't be trading next Thursday and Friday. Me and my wife are going to like this kind of like a charity event in Atlanta, Georgia. I guess it's also kind of like a Comic Con event. It's with a lot of the. I don't know if you ever watched Walking Dead before, not Trader G, but it's basically with the quite a few of the Walking Dead cast. I want to say they actually have quite a few British actors or London actors on The Walking Dead. I want to say one of the ones that we're going to go meet next weekend, the guy who plays Morgan, he's from the UK or London. I'm not sure exactly where, but I know he's from that area somewhere. Okay. Yeah, so next weekend, that's what me and my wife are going to do. We go to like the Comic Cons, but this is a smaller event. This is more of a charity event where they raise money for like homeless shelters and dog pounds. And so next weekend, the 2 cast members that I mean, there's going to be a lot more there, but the 2 main ones we're going to go see is Morgan and I'm not sure how well I mean, I guess you would know Morgan because he's been on there forever, and Eugene. So that would be the 2 that we're going to go meet specifically next weekend. Let's see. Let's see. Then back in we got to meet Daryl too. Back in February. See, we got to meet Daryl. Here's a picture with Shane that we did just a few months ago. And that was at the Atlanta Comic Con. His family face. Oh, he was. I mean, he's extremely nice in person. He's super laid back. I mean, as far as what I see, as far as at the show, like not all actors do the selfies. Most of the bigger ones won't do the in person selfies where he's like next to you and be like, hey, what's up? He had my phone or my wife's phone, doing the selfies with us. The only people we've almost got to meet everybody from season one. The only people we're missing from season one right now is, as far as the main ones go, is probably Glenn, uh, Rick, and Carol and Dale. Which I don't know if we'll ever get to meet Dale, just because I know he's up there in age. So I don't know if he gets out anymore. But this year was the first year we got to meet Daryl. But he's so big that he doesn't do personal pictures like that. I mean, you can do pictures with him. We do have pictures with him. But no, we're not. We probably won't ever go out there. That's way too far. The only things that we'll go to is the ones in Atlanta, Georgia. We won't do the Hollywood thing. I don't think that place is nice anymore. I think it's ran down now. Oh, streaming leads to acting. I don't guess I've ever thought about that. Oh, I know what I'm missing my. I lost one of my pages. Huh. Well, I don't know if I closed out my one YouTube chart there. Oh. So how close did you get to passing your eval this morning? Oh, shoot. I missed that where you said you were long again. Did you get in and get out? Oh, you started a damn. Trader G's over there chopping wood. He's scalping like crazy. What's your scalp? 5 handles? All right, so
Order filled.
all right. This is a little bit of a BS trade here. So this is another thing I've been looking at some of these charts. Do you see how we bounced off of this white pivot line, and we always almost every time will go down to this next support line? So we're going to try that today. But this is on a sim account, so we're going to see if we can get down there. So we bounced off the previous open.
Stop filled.
It's a sim account. It's nothing. It's not no eval or anything, so there's no risk for me. It's just more or less for practice purposes, I guess. I figured this is the perfect time because I have no more evals. All my evals are funded right now. So it means we're risking, really not risking a lot, just 11 handles for a possible 50-point move. So 5-1. I've been wanting to try some of these on my evals, like maybe with like 1 or 2 micros. Just wait till we bounce off it a few times. I've been meaning to try this week, but I just keep forgetting about it. Where, we bounced off it 2 or 3 times, found support, because I mean, heck, we hit it. If you even just go back a little bit, look how many times we hit this white line. I mean, goodness. And it could just be a middle of the ways pullback before we move higher, too. So with the prop firm, more or less, you'll probably have to just manage it by taking profit as you go, because you don't want to go down to say the 30s and it comes back and stop you out. I think if I was thinking about it earlier, we definitely could have got a way better entry. See, I want to do it as soon as we tap it, print a candle, and maybe print a second one and hop in on the second candle down or something. I mean, I definitely feel like we're going to get a pullback to the VWAP. Mm-hmm. So what I would do here, if this was actually a real trade for me, if we made it back to the VWAP, I would probably go to either break even or maybe even to the 65. This way we're at least taking some profit and it's not a total losing trade. And so if we did go to the VWAP, you know, you still, that's 20 handles to work with. Let's see. And we could even just get the same motion where we pull back to the 200 and go back to our back up to the previous open. But I think the goal when you do this would be to scale down. So, like, let's just say if we get to the VWAP, maybe sell, say, 2 tickets. Let's sell 2 at the VWAP. No, buy. I'm sorry, buy. Let's see if we can just kind of average out as we move down. That way we're taking a little profit as we go. I mean, Then oh, come on. It don't even mean that. There we go. Okay, so we sold 2 contracts, so we got a little bit of profit there. So now we're just in it for 5. More likely, I'd move it to break even. We got 15 handles to work with. And then what we'll do is we'll take another 1 or 2 off as we continue down lower, just to, let's see if we can get down to the 40. Then so end of the day, it's going to be a winning trade, even if it comes back and break even us. And we can always even go back up here if we feel like it's going to do a total reverse and just start selling some off. This way we can take profit. I mean, that's a big long wig. So I don't know. We may move back up from there because we got the ES sitting at the VWAP now. This is something I want to get better. This is like how I want to get better at trading, like find good entries at the top and just work the trade as we move down. All right, so that's a good sign. We did break that 320, so we're moving. We're getting this. We're getting it.
Order filled. Order submitted.
We'll do 10 more. Then after that, that'll leave us 1 more on there for the last leg. And we can also, since we already got what, a 30-point lead, so there's no reason to let it come back, even though we're not going to get no, this don't do nothing for us. So there we go. So now we just got 1 as a runner. We'll move it to the 50. Worst case scenario, we'll lose a little bit, but on this last contract. I know, too bad I can't get trades like this when it matters. I've been watching the charts all week for this indicator that I put on here where we usually bounce off of this white line like all the time. I just happened to remember when I saw we were just barely below it. So next week, I'm going to be looking for this white line or this PO, previous open line, to take a trade off. Almost need to just put it right above this VWAP here, just because we could easily get a pullback to the VWAP here. And see, we're already up, what, $300, almost $400 on this trade. This is definitely the kind of micro trades I would like to get. Wow, we hit that previous close on the money down at the 5/16. I'm hoping it's just a pullback for us to move lower here. We may do this first swing here. Woo! Look at there. Oh, it's going to get us. It's all good. We'll give it a little bit more. That was close. Let's see if we can get the pullback. Nope, nope. It's going to bust on through. All right, come on, VWAP. VWAP hold. Yeah, well. It's all good. That's why we sold most of our contracts on the way down, to make sure we take profit as we go. We don't want to leave all that money on the table. Sweet. Unfortunately, this was on a sim account. So, but for paper money, we made 368. Maybe this is some trades we can start looking for next week, or even, moving forward, start looking for trades off of this support line here for either longs or shorts to the highs or lows. So just using 7 or 8, 8 micros. We used 8 micros. We did, or set. Yeah, I think it was 8. So not too bad. Watch this thing sell off now. It's going to come back and just came back to get me so it can finish selling off. See, these indicators, I don't know them all 100%. I think it's the previous open, because it says PO. I would think previous day open maybe, but I'm not positive. But it's a strong support line though, wherever it is. So basically, if you go over to the hour chart, this is kind of where I watch him on too. See? So I don't know if this is I don't remember what Monday was, or Sunday. I think my ninja only goes back to It may be previous day open is kind of what I'm seeing. I just know they're pre-marked every day that I get on here. So I just go and look at these lines, and these are the ones I just started using this indicator this week. And so I've been just kind of just watching it and see how it does. See yesterday how we broke through here. So basically, let me switch back over to my other chart so I can see it better. All right. So I'm going to have to like, sometimes I got to do this to put the numbers on my other charts that I don't have this indicator on. All right. So
Order submitted.
So it looks like it's at 77.50. So 77.50 is that white line.
Order canceled.
Then the other one, there's one at the bottom, is the next one down is this one here at the 18,595s. So that's kind of what I was talking about. I would have liked to got short from up there and to see if we could get back down to this. Kind of looks like a major support right here off of this section. We will definitely keep an eye on those next week when we're trading. Because you know how nice it is to kind of find that support level. You know, just if we bought at the high, we don't have to risk very much money. You know, we can just risk as little as possible for a big trade. And even if it fell, say twice, but if we didn't risk very much and able to get a 30, 40 point move. And see, I've also noticed whenever we do go through this support line, it's usually with force. Like it's never just, see how this one over here, it went through it, but barely, but it always comes back. The only time I ever see it go above it when it's just a full out, like high volume candle that just pushes through it hard. I'm sorry. Let me look at it real quick. It's in the SPY money indicators. In the Discord, you can download those to Ninja. And it is the floor. Oh, it's right back up here. Here it is. Where's it at? Oh, wait. Well, I just look down here. It's called Floor Trader. This one. I mean, the colors and labels are off to the side, but like I said, I don't. So if you want these indicators, you just go over to the, what is it? Over there to the indicators. Let me see if I have those. I think these are. Let's see here. Okay, it's that one that's under Husk money that I put in there yesterday. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're here every day, I can, I'm always more than happy to give you the levels. Oh, so far, I feel like we made the best of this market today. We took whatever it offered us. We didn't try to really force trades. At least I don't feel like we did. I feel like we did pretty good. Yeah, see, I'm not sure about that either, man. Sometimes I put on these indicators just to try them out, just to see what they are, but sometimes I don't quite always understand them. I, to me, I feel like it's a pivot level. So maybe if we look up standard pivots on, let me go over to Trade and View and put in standard pivots and see what comes up. So it is almost at a pivot level. What did we say? I mean, just right below a pivot. So that pivot, the standard pivot, they have it at the 81. So, I mean, and our support level was at the 77.50. So most of your trades you got in today, did you jump into most of them? Like you just like this is you just kind of pre say, hey, I'm gonna go long once we get here. I mean, you took I mean, that's kind of like a nice trade at that VWAP today at the 650s. Just not usual. Yeah. I only really took one setup trade today, and I mean, it could have went either way on me. Good morning, Baldwin. Man, you're gonna have to get up here early so you can trade with us. It's definitely been a tough trading day. Nothing. The market is definitely not giving us anything. Yeah, I know. That would have been nice to get us down to 612. Slept in today. I haven't even been to bed. I've been pretty much up since Thursday morning. I stayed up the rest of the night to go to work last night, then basically come home and do this. Then I'm gonna try to sleep some this evening. I don't know if I will, but I'm gonna try my best because I still have to go back to work tonight. I just try to tell myself it's just, this is just what I have to do for right now. Yeah, just be careful trading this. This has been a tough go. I mean, we've been pretty much chopping within like a pretty much a 40-point range today, 60-point range. Not a big one at all for the ES. This is all. This is all we moved today. That's it right here. Yep, 8:30. Yeah. Yep. This has pretty much been the market here today. I mean, we did move up some here, but it was just all choppy the way up. It was just like grinding, grinding, grinding. Same way every time we went down, just a grind. Little candles grinding. I mean, it's been like this all morning long. But we're also approaching that lunch hour, and it's just going to get tougher. I think Trader G says that this is a option day or something like that. I guess maybe where the options close. So it's probably like he was saying, maybe people closing their positions on their option, or people getting the option to buy the option. I guess I don't know a whole bunch about options. I've traded options for before, but some of the safer ones, not the ones that you have to determine if the market's going to go up or down. Baldwin, do you have any evals? What evals do you have left? Because I thought, did you say you blew one of your evals yesterday? Let's see. So we did was able to at least get $100. This is really the only count that one left from Elite Trader. So the only account that we made money on that matters is these. We made 130 on this last eval we have. So we made it by $2. Next week's gonna be a short trading week for me. We're leaving to go out of town Thursday morning which that's also a holiday weekend for us here. So next Friday's probably going to be a tough trading day also. I've never traded on a 10K account. 25Ks are probably the smallest I've done. Shoot, unfortunately, we might just be doing this until okay, so it's pretty much similar to a 25K where you just need 1500. So how much do you need on that account to get to your $1,200 profit? I don't even ever mess around with the Asian market. Woo, if you can trade the Asian market, man, this right here should be not too bad. Asian is slower. Yeah. Subscribe. Yeah, we've taken 3 trades today so far. We took 2 on our last eval today. I don't have no more evals. We have gotten them all funded. So right now we're up to 4 funded accounts, 3 with Apex and 1 with Bulanox. We have a $250,000 funded account through Apex and 2 $25,000s and 1 more 25,000 with Bulanox. I only needed to make $100 a day to get this to funded. So once I got over $100, we stopped. So we're at 502. We put it away. Then I took 1 more trade on a sim account. I had been just kind of messing around with these levels up here, and we made 368 off that trade there. So, I mean, some of the trades were a little risky. It's been definitely some tough trading entries. The entries is what's been kind of tough from earlier. But we were fortunate enough to end up on the green side, so it's just best to put them away and, have a good weekend and just watch choppy action. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I usually don't trade the market very well like this. I like more of a trendy day, or like, just good ups and down, good volume. This is usually a little tougher to trade for, at least for my type of trading. It's tougher. Posted, have you taken any trades today? I got to say, I've never taken a trade on a 5-second chart. What's that even look like? Let's see. Huh. No, that's not it. It's loading. Wow. 1 second. Huh. So what kind of so what are you looking for to find your entries on a 5-second chart? I mean, just like normal. I guess with it moving so fast. You time your entry by the wave. So do you try to get it as closest to your trend line as possible? Okay. So I guess that would have been. Let's see. I feel like I missed it. That's so fast. Holy goodness. All right. Let's
Order
see.
filled.
Uh oh. How many points are you looking for? Uh oh. Wrong direction. Holy shit. Ah, I thought we were about to get a double top and it just exploded through that thing. I was just curious. Huh. How many points at one time are you looking for? I feel like we're coming back. We're coming back.
Target filled.
So 3 points. Oh.
Order filled.
We'll go and close that one. Hmm. So do you set an entry or do you just jump in like that? Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried taking trades on a 5 second chart. So that's why I was just curious.
Order filled.
All right. Made a little bit higher. So let's see if we make another high. When you said 30R, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever trade this with my real account. I just kind of wanted to try it. I like trying new stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, if we got, that's why I like to ask people what they trade. I like to try out just different strategies, or I know it's probably not perfect, but like I've never even thought about taking trades off of a 5-second chart. So when you said 30R, you're looking for a 330 ticks? Because I don't know if I have my one thing right, I guess. Okay, so I would have been looking for 3 points, so I should have already been out of the trade. So that's a 31. What is 3? We should already been out of that one. That would have been our 3 points right here. Okay. So yeah, so that would have been a winning trade already if we'd have done a 3 for 3, or Come on, let's get one more touch back up there. Oh, so close. I swear, man, these charts, they love to one tick me. I don't know what it is.
Target.
There we go. Woohoo! Let's kill it. Just take you a little scalp, Trader G. Either take you in and out, either a loser or winner. All right.
Order filled.
Ah.
Target.
Oh. I couldn't get my thing set fast enough. All right. I was hoping for a deeper pullback.
Order filled.
Oh, I picked the wrong direction. Dang it. I thought we were about to double top off that. And I got the wrong direction. Okay, so when we got a clear double top, that just more or less means that we're about to sell back through the range. Yeah, now I see it as we're looking at it. The double top, the I guess because it's moving so fast that I don't notice them. I guess that quick. So I guess there's our lower, our lower. Yeah. Huh. How long have you been trading this? Oh yeah, it's been wanting that 612 all day, Trader G. Oh, for 10 years. Wow. So, how do you spread out your candles from here, like your entry levels from here? Like, do you take one to put it from down here going up? I guess I'm not really sure how to put my trend lines on this part of it. Not really sure if that's right or not. Not really sure if that looks right. No trend line needed. Oh, just good for timing. Wow. That looks pretty insane. So what would this like type of trading be called? I guess I mean I'm guessing like a type of a scalping. I'm gonna switch back over to my 3 minute charts. Definitely thank you for showing that. I'll have to look up some kind of videos or something. I do a little bit better on like I guess visually watching someone trade, like when trying to learn something new. But that's definitely pretty interesting. The trend. Oh, I could use the same thing. Are you pretty much green most of your days with that strategy, or is there some days that are better than others? Like a day where it's trading like this, is this a better day to use that type of strategy, or it doesn't really matter? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would imagine news would be tough. I mean, I don't even trade news on normal just because of the volatility. Does this strategy have a certain name to it? Sweet. That's a lot of chart time there. That's pretty much what our Friday has turned into lately. The last couple weeks is watching charts, just because for what we've been trading, this is usually a tougher trading for us or for me. Oh no, you're fine. Sorry. Baldwin, are you at least taking some of your profit as you move up? Trader G, did you take another trade? Oh, you don't just got a stop loss? Okay. I thought maybe you were trying to get some different numbers off of your account. Sounds good, Trader G. Good morning, Crypto Panda. How's your trading been going today? Have you been working on a different strategy since you haven't been? Well, I don't know. You're not trading with Apex, so are you still trading your dollar cost averaging trades? Yes, sir. With the Beulah Knox. Post it. Thanks for sharing your strategy with us. I definitely want to probably look more into that this weekend. Find a minute. Was that the 2000 that you took out? Sweet. Yeah, I'm going to have to start trading my funded accounts because we've gotten 4 now. So I got my last eval today. As you can see, I'm just doing the 25K accounts. We're at 26,582 cents. So we ticked that one just right. This one we passed today with $26,502. So that one's available for funded, and we got that 250,000 yesterday. So we're about to have 3 funded Apex accounts plus a Bulinox account. So I definitely have to start trading those. I can't sit on those anymore. So I have no problems getting it funded. It's that once I get it funded, if I don't sabotage myself. Yeah, I thought about getting a 50 Bulinox eval and trade it with my funded because, I got to make $2,600 to get a payout with Bulinox. And so I thought about trading those two together. It's like I can just taste the payout. It's like so close. I'm definitely going to slow roll this $250,000 account. I'm just going to trade micros with it and, set a $200 minimum stop loss for the day. If I lose $200, just call it good. Oh. I can't remember, but thank you for sharing today. Post it. At least I think I'm saying your last name correctly. Or you said that was your mother's name, the Rosa. This is. Yeah, I guess that's not bad. I guess I don't ever think about how many points we moved during the opening. Is Friday the is Friday and that Feds can convert into TGIF? I guess I'm not sure what that is, crypto. Oh, okay. So, Sport. Okay. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, I think most of the rest of our Fridays pretty much going to be watching price action. Golly, people.
Hi, Albert. How are you doing today? Hello?
So far, we've had a pretty slow going.
Hi, Albert. My name is Sam with Life Insurer Cobos at Curtis Line. How are you doing today? Hello, Albert.
This is not Oliver.
Okay, but since you're already on the line, my name is Sam, and you know you've been selected for final expense life insurance free quote. And let me qualify you first, okay? Don't worry because we're not asking for personal information to you. This is answering me yes or no, okay? So are either you or your spouse an active member or honorably discharged veteran of the U.S. military?
You have the wrong number, ma'am.
All right. Anyway, thank you so much for having this call. Have a great day to you.
You should. Oh, you're good, Baldwin. We're just pretty much watching price action. I'm not looking for any more entries. I tried some of posted some entries while ago on the 5 second chart, which that's a little. It's definitely tough for me. I would definitely need a lot more some practice with that, but that's definitely interesting. in a triangle. uh, so is that what you mean by a triangle? Are you talking about the trend line triangle? Oh, yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting you're on the 5-second bars. You're referring to the triangle with your trend lines, right? If you draw your trend lines, they go into a straw, like a triangle, or I guess that would be what your bullish or bearish triangle. Okay. Let's see. Crypto, have you taken any trades today, or are you just pretty much watching price action and you just took your profit out? Oh my goodness. Nice. See, I thought you only could take $1,000 out on your first trade. Or is there a $2,000 max for your 50K for your first trade? I thought your first 3 trades you had to do a 1,000 a piece or something like that. I thought would maybe that's just the 25Ks I'm thinking of. With Beulah Knox, I thought your max withdrawal, I guess, is it 2,000 with your 50Ks? Like you know how like you're only allowed to take out so much for the first 3 months. then what after the 3 initial payments, then you can take whatever you want out. Post, are you using your I'm guessing you're using a like a real account to trade with, like your own money? Oh, I was thinking you said you took a payout on Bulanox. I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't know. Do you use like a real account or are you using prop firms? Most people has been trading a long time, like 10 years, like you're saying. Most of the time they use like their real money or real account. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a few of us here and there that people use their real accounts. A lot of people that trade on here are using prop firms. Yeah, see, I've never heard of the Sierra charts. And you're also you said posted. Are you also trading the Nasdaq? Mm. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. When the markets move, trade the ES, then otherwise the NQ. Yep. Yeah, it'd be nice to fund your own account with their money to then trade. Yeah, I definitely need to get one of these 4 accounts to pay out next month. Yeah, over this weekend, I'll definitely see what kind of information I can find out trading the lower time frame. Maybe try something on the side with it. Oh yeah, the news that's fast on any time frame, man. I don't even trade the news usually, even on like a 5 minute chart or a 1 minute, whatever chart I'm using at that moment. And this is the I guess the breakout you're waiting on to see if oh excuse me. Ooh, methodical man's going over there on 2 minis. So when you're taking that mini trades today posted, are you using a micros or minis? Minis. When you mean testing up, you mean just like a build up for us to move higher kite deal, or it keeps testing the support. Let's see. All right, I'll check it out. And that guy there's trading on the 30-second charts. Yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna have to find a strategy that I feel comfortable trading my funded accounts with. I don't know if I'm just gonna stick to what we've been doing most of this week. So far, me and Trader G's been just, bouncing ideas, and so far we've had a pretty good trading week. Can't really complain. I mean, I can't recall a lot of losses. I mean, I think we had a few little losses, but for most part, we're green for the week. Unless you count my YOLO 250K that we blowed on Wednesday or Thursday or Wednesday for going all in on it. But I'm not going to count that one. So how many accounts did you go all in on this past week, crypto? Oh yeah, definitely losses are mandatory. 8 250. Whoo. 8 250s. I know. I think Methodical Man sitting on some of those 250s too, but I don't think he's. I'm not sure if he traded those today or not. Oh man. Still bearish. Hostess, how close are you to your profit for the day? Yeah, I had been thinking about doing some kind of what Methodical Man. Well, we thought about doing taking one of our funded accounts and putting in Adam Manzini's numbers and just put our either buy or sell order at his buy or sell zones for like, on the ES for 5 handles. Because most of the time it usually just bounces off of there. So if you're just joining us, we're pretty much spending the rest of the Friday just kind of watching price action. Um, some of the guys in the lobbies, everybody's kind of just working on something different as far as their strategy goes. We took most of our trades earlier this morning. Depending on what strategy you're trading, this can be a pretty tough trading day. I think we've been waiting all morning to get down to the 612s. So it teased us a couple times, but didn't quite get it. Crypto, so are you done looking for trades today, or are you just price action watching? Yeah, I don't think every pullback I added and take off every pullback I added and take off every 10 to 15. So what you mean by take off? You're constantly selling your order as you move up 5 or 10 handles. Oh, okay. Methodical man's going long. Oh, okay. Uh, that was kind of what we did. What I did this morning is we took 5 handle was most of our first profit that we hit. Yeah, I want to say on my first, I guess my stop loss thing, I have a 20-point stop loss, but on my profit, I have a 0. So looking for unlimited amount of profit. Maybe once we get through the 1 o'clock hour, we'll start to have a little bit more volatility. Oh, that was that up there. Got you a big 1 minute gap sitting up there. May I go grab a coffee in a minute? Yeah, I don't blame you. That's probably pretty much the rest of my day. If I do take a trade, it'll be like on these sim accounts. If I because usually the setup that I trade with, usually I'm looking just for failed, basically failed fair value gaps. But we really haven't had a lot of entries today. Oh, excuse me. Gonna have to drink some coffee to see if we can stay awake. The eyes are getting heavy, guys. I'm not lying. Because I pretty much didn't go to sleep last night because I had to work last night. So I've pretty much been up since Thursday morning. Oh, before they. Are you talking about that dollar cost averaging type trading that you've been doing? Yeah, I'm not really sure how strict they are going to be on some of those rules where they're not doing payouts. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I think the rules have always been there, but I just don't know if they've enforced them or not. Hey guys, I'm gonna go grab a coffee, and I'll be back in like less than a few minutes. It doesn't take very long. All right, I'll be right back. All right, guys, we made it back. All right. Dun dun dun. I have this Java 8 coffee maker. God, this thing makes me drink so much coffee. Man, as long as we're green on the trades we do catch, that's all that matters. Wow, look at that huge wick. I want to say the bottom was wait. Never mind. We did reach the bottom. Yeah, that was the bottom. Actually, we were looking for that trade earlier this morning. That it's like that 612. That's kind of funny because Trader G, that was his trade he's waiting on this morning to bounce off that 612. Nice. I'd have much rather seen like a full candle run down there instead of a huge wick. Did you get in that one? Were you looking for a bottom hit trade there, Baldwin? Baldwin, how are you blowing most of your accounts? Are you over leveraging? Is that how most of your accounts get blown? That is the common one. Okay. I haven't really had on minis pretty much very often. We try to just trade on micros every day. Nice. Yeah, that was the trade that I tried to get in earlier a while back. I want to say I was up almost 40 handles before it finally came back and stopped my last contract off. I started off with 8 minis and we were selling 2 micros every 10 down until we just had 1 micro left. Nice. Crypto, did you have a standing order down there, or did you just buy in real quick? Let's see. I'm doing the control remote to my left. So you're taking the trades on your phone? Is that what you mean by control remote? Okay, so you're remote user. Okay, I got what you're saying. Nice. Let's see. Sounds good, Baldwin. Have a good night at work, buddy. Hopefully it goes quick for you tonight. At the 8 o'clock where you're at? That's 8 hours. Goodness. Let's see. Hello, Angel. How's your day going so far? Any trades? Or are you just now getting on? Pretty good so far. It's been a good trading day so far. No complaints. I haven't made any money on my funded. We did get our fourth uh, funded account today. Oh, I don't have it up, but so now we're pretty much out of evals. We have 4 funded accounts that we have to start trading. I know, Trader G, you waited all morning to see that 612. Crypto Panda said he grabbed that 612 this morning. I'm the same. I missed it too. I went and got coffee. We waited 3.5, 4 hours just to see the 612 hit, and we missed it. It's time to get long. Man, are we going to push back up to that support line up there? Yeah, I think crypto's the only one that jumped in here. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna need to get above the 21 to probably move higher on the ES. Don't try what at home? Oh, you're good, Nick. Let's see. Oh my goodness. That's funny. So many entries and exits. Uh it's been a pretty good week, Nick. It was we've had green days every day this week. Your Apex's worst nightmare, crypto. Oh shoot. So far we've gotten up to 4 funded accounts, so hopefully next week we'll start trading on some of our PA accounts. Hopefully we don't you know, collapse under the pressure of the funded accounts. We definitely need to start trading those guess better with confidence. Yeah, I know. I'm watching that. I'm watching that on the ES where it's done touched that. It's done touched that 21 5 or 6 times already. If it goes, it's gonna go. It's not gonna just be like a probably a nice little a gradual go. It's just gonna probably explode out of there. The rejection. Holy goodness, come on. How's so you've been taking a break from trading this week, Nick? Maybe we can sell back down to the 612s. As right now, we've been pretty much stuck at the 21. So let's see if this is the go time for it. So we did get above it. Let's see if we can print above it to move higher up to this next swing. Well, at least we did finally get above there. Well, at least we're kind of, well, maybe not. The 21's been a battle. Uh, Looks like we may be losing that 21 again. Trader G, you might get your chance to move lower. Wow. Doing some battling here. Ooh. You still looking for that low, Trader G, for a possible move back down to the 612s? Excuse me. No, hopefully we can start fresh with that Trader G. We might end up just chopping all the way to the 2 o'clock hour or 3 o'clock hour. Well, we did get above that 21 again. So, I mean, even if we get above that 21, we still don't really have a lot of room to move to that next swing before we run into more support. Unless it just goes, you know. Yeah, this is definitely some range, like, you know, if you're buying from level to level. Oh, There we go. Look at that. Maybe the VWAP will hold on the ES, and maybe that 612's calling your name there. Oh, you're good, crypto. We're just trying to see if we're going to get another sell off back down to the 612s. The grind. You weren't stuck in no trade, were you, crypto, when you lost your connection, were you? Oh, man.
Order filled.
No, I hit the wrong.
Order filled.
Oh, there's that. There's that 612. Man, we may be going to the 312s. What do you think? This is probably the sell off here. Did you lose anything on that crypto panda from being stuck in the market? You lost 200? Oh man, that sucks. Man, I was definitely thinking we were going to be pushing down to the ES lows. Still a little bearish. Yeah, I was kind of waiting to see if the 320 was going to hold. We done. Maybe this will finally be our line here. You feel like we're going to go back up to that 21 and test that 21 again? All right, so we're looks like we're going to be testing that VWAP one more time. Let's put that gap in. So far that 19's holding. So it looks like we're about to touch that 612 again. Uh-oh. Yeah, it definitely would have to get above that 21 area because, man, that thing's been like an ice wall. Yeah, it's kind of tough right here just because we've been stuck at that 21 forever. We've been bounced out of that area a lot. Yeah, it's definitely testing that 21. It's like find the power, my friends. Come on. Gonna go have breakfast at B&B later. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing us push back up to the session highs with the. But I feel like better if we can just get through that 20-21 range first. Oh. Ooh. Crypto pandas like hold my burr. Don't cut my own longs. So we're pretty much back at that red line again that I did have down here. So we're still holding there too. So it's like almost like we're stuck. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Ooh. What do you think? Maybe a fake out low level won't. It's very bearish. The area has definitely been holding up. So this is about to be the fourth time that we tapped that 612. What do we got? Session lows. The session lows for the NASDAQ sitting about 608. But for the ES to get down there, we're going to have to get down there to the. Had to pretty much get through the session opens. Wow. I definitely thought that was going to be the sell off there, guys. Woo, that was like a little fake out there. That's for sure, man. It like shotgunned up there. Got session highs up at the 26. Possible. I'm not sure what that plus 4R is. Oh, okay. Short from the 45s. Nice. Okay. So what is this? Probably the where it's kind of rounding off to push back down. Got some support down at that 617s. Well, there it goes. We're finally getting above that 20 range. We've been kind of stuck at it for a while. I want to say for like the last probably 40 minutes, we've been just kind of stuck around this between what the 17 and the 21 on the ES. We got session highs that are sitting up at the 326s. Woo, the struggles are for real. It just does not want to get through that 21 area. Oh, yeah, no doubt. I figured Friday evening is probably not the best time to jump into a trade. I know as soon as I jump in, it'll reverse on me. We will probably wait till Monday to see what we can find. Definitely like to thank everyone for stopping by today. We're probably going to get off at the same time today as we did yesterday, the 2 o'clock Eastern time. And that's only because I have to go to work tonight. So I have to at least try to get some sleep. I haven't really slept since Thursday morning. The eyes are pretty heavy over here. But we had a pretty good trading week. I mean, we were greened every day. We definitely didn't take too many losing trades that I can recall. We definitely had a lot more green than red this week. So just a few losers here and there. Yeah, was it last Friday, Trader G, where you took that huge pullback on one of your trades? Or was that a different day? Posted, thank you for all your help today and hanging out. Nick was in here earlier. He didn't stay very. I'm not sure if Nick stayed very long. Usually Nick's has a lot of good information too. Yeah, I remember you said you were in because you were up, and I remember you saying it pulled back on you or something. You were either on the ES or NASDAQ. I don't remember which one. Or it might have been both. I know sometimes you said you've been in both at the same, the NASDAQ and the ES at the same time. Yeah, definitely thank everybody for sharing today. Yeah, I feel like if I tried to trade this, I'd get caught in one of these fake breakouts where you're thinking, oh, we're about to break out and go, then nothing. Holy goodness, a 7K. Yeah, but I think he had a good month last month. I think he was one of the top earners in Apex last month. Now, is that only because he's trading those 250Ks? Is he trying to get a lot of those funded? Because I know a lot of people are going YOLO with those accounts. Or is that 7K off of his funded money, like his funded accounts? Woo. Funded. Okay. Goodness. I know a lot of those guys are trading different now since they're not on the top steps, uh, you know, top step payout where they're getting paid monthly no matter how they trade. Like him and Patrick both don't trade the same way anymore, like they did when they were trading as affiliates of Top Steps. Now it looks like they had to put a little bit, they put more effort into it. Um, See, I've heard two different things. I've heard it ends on the 20th, if I'm not mistaken. But I also heard that if you're doing the 250Ks, I want to say you have to the end of the month to get that funded. But I think the rest of the evals end on the 20th. But I feel like they're going to push it to the end of the month. That just seems like the normal. It's like, oh, we'll do 90% off till this date. And then once that date gets here, we'll do it for the rest of the month. Because I think the first week of June is the contract flips, and I'm usually not a big fan of trading. Oh, he was asking about the 90%, John. Okay, so yeah, John said before Monday, Trader G. It should work for the 50. It should be about $16, $17, if I'm not mistaken, because it's the same price for the 250K. John, are you still holding that short from the 45s, or did you get your profit already? I know I should have picked up the phone. You could have said go short at the 45, but I saw you call, but I missed your text. If I try to jump in here, it'll be like stop. It'll just stop in its tracks. Oh, you're targeting 595? Sweet. Oh, John Carter's being weird over there. Man, the that 319 just did not want to let go. Yeah, it's definitely been stuck at that 319. Between that 319 and 21, man, it was just been stuck. There it goes.
Order filled.
Keep on going. Oh, it bounced back up. Dirty, dirty girl. Yeah, we're taking practice trades. We got the 319 battle. So Monday we're definitely going to do that Adam Manzini thing where we put our order in. Probably in a little bit after 2. What is that? 10 points with 1 point of drawdown? Um, oh, yeah, we bounced off the 317 earlier. The lows was three. Yeah. So we would have put our buy zone at the 311 from earlier. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that Monday. Man, what is this price action from?
Stop filled.
That was some weird. Nice, dude. What's going to be your profit from that trade? Yeah, we're probably going to use one of those Apex accounts next week to do that. Because that thing almost hits every day. Oh, you were $1,200 in the hole on that account? Holy crap. Where's your next level at? Was that all those trades? I saw you over there taking a lot of trades today. Was that a lot of those trades that you were taking today? It seems like I looked over there, man. You were constantly taking some trades today, it seems like. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me today. I'm going to try to hang out and chill for a little bit. Definitely thank everybody for stopping by, watching today, and sharing useful information. It definitely helps because pretty much most all of us were finishing green today. So, and we will get back at it Monday morning. Thank you, good sir, Trader G. You've been awesome this week, man. We knocked it out of the park this week. Alrighty. We will see you guys Monday morning.